There we go. So this is the new. Why we're not? Oh no, now we're live. There we are. Thank you very much for a like already. Appreciate it. Well, welcome YouTube. Here we are at the iniBuilds Abu Dhabi Yas Island. Came out yesterday. It's a free update. And I'm really keen on it because I did grow up in this place. I was born and raised in Abu Dhabi, so any kind of like update to Abu Dhabi, Dubai, or anything is going to be a priority for me here. And yeah, I'm stoked to see that they brought something out like this. Oh, the lights just went on. Let's take a look. So we got the track. Nice and detailed. We got the marina there. Yeah, give myself just a bit of more drone rotation speed and just some general drone speed. We got the Etihad arena over here. Oh, that does look nice. We'll be flying over this here once we take off, heading to Bahrain, because we're going to be doing the some Middle Eastern hops today. The Etihad Arena, and we're going to be flying with Etihad today as well. So flying over that's going to be pretty solid. Got a yacht just chilling out here as well. What a shot. That looks good. Best beginner flight controller? Xbox controller, yeah. I would say so. I agree. You got the Abu Dhabi skyline there, but that has nothing to do with the scenery pack here. That one was given to me by Apocalypse yesterday. But yeah, let's take a closer look at the track. So you have the grandstands, a bit more refined detail. They don't have any cars racing around. But if you want to, you can have a mod where you can take a car around the track. Got the Yes Marina logo on there as well. I think they have a Paddock Club logo as well somewhere. Nice lighting here, nice hotel lighting. Just mimicking the real life lighting as well. W Hotel. You got the start finish straight. Also very nicely detailed. Got the pit. The pit lane has been modeled in as well. That's a nice little touch. Things that you won't really see from all the way up there, but pretty cool stuff. You got the tower here. You got the marina. I can't remember what this is here by the opposite side of the marina, but you got some nice detail to that as well. Pretty neat. You got all the tables down there. Again, things you won't really see from the plane, but it just adds that little flair to things. Oh yeah, there's Latifi's wall. Every Hamilton's fan PTSD moment right there. Yes, there is a military field. It's somewhere over there, I believe. That's the Abu Dhabi airport, and then it's further down that way, if I remember correctly. Hey, Rick Wazim. Good to see you, man. If we go further up, we can take another look at the track real quick. There's the little go-kart track over there. Drag strip as well. Let's take a closer, a widened look of the track. Looks a lot nicer when it's properly lit up. So I'm pretty excited to fly over this later. But we are going to be switching the real time. It's going to be midday by the time we go off and fly. Hey, Joe. That's the airport that we're going to be flying off of. The military airport is further down there somewhere. We'll check Navigraph in just a second. Or Volanta. And then we have the giant Ferrari building. Also with some pretty cool lighting involved. All setting away and everything. Much greater detail. You got the roller coasters going all around. Right there with the track. Very, very well thought design. And the fact that this is free is even crazier, I think. And then we got Abu Dhabi SeaWorld here. Also with a bit of lighting on it. And then over there, that giant block of yellow over there in the distance is Warner Brothers Studios. But like just these little details here is so cool to see. We got the Yasmal. I mean, if we get a nice angle here. You won't even see this at all, but it looks great. You want to go see turtles? Oh, that was a cool view. From the Yasmal, you just like slowly go up and then just look at the Ferrari building, and then you see Yas Marina track. Oh, someone flying? Someone's taking off, I think. Oh yeah, there he is. What airline was that? I think that's just the default livery. Nice. Avianca 787. Oh. The flight sim community's got my back. And then we got the water park as well. I tried going down the slide earlier, but it didn't really work out. But yeah, you got the water park as well, which is pretty neat. Wasn't really modeled here before. Let me just get this a bit more brighter again. There you go. You got a very detailed water park as well. Sadly, when I grew up here, this didn't exist yet. I would have loved this as a kid. Really, really nice stuff. But I tried going down the slide earlier and it didn't really work. And here's your Warner Brothers building. Or the world. Warner Brothers World. You got Scooby-Doo, Bugs Bunny, Batman, Wonder Woman on there. What else do we have here? I can't remember who those guys are. That's isn't that Green Lantern? That's Green Lantern. What the hell's that? I can't remember. Very simple building, but it adds to it. What do we have here in the back? We got Tom and Jerry, Flintstones, Tasmanian Devil, Tweety Bird. Pretty neat. It's a solid, and it's free. You can download it as well if you frequent Abu Dhabi or if you fly a lot over this place. It's a really cool scenery, and like I said, it's free. Not a single dime. The nice sounds of the water splashing around. Do some changes on the timing again here. Move this across. It's pretty cool. And I translate the text in the grass. That one over there, that text, that just says Abu Dhabi. No major translation needed for that. And the one on the right. Hold on, let me get myself some speed here. Oh, that one. Oh boy, dude. Oh. Not a clue. I haven't learned. I completely lost, or have unlearned. How do you say it? Unlearned Arabic after leaving Abu Dhabi. If I still had it in me, I would definitely be able to translate it. It says this is not right, Michael. Oh no, we mustn't. Is it forgot? Okay, we'll go with forgot. Pretty cool. Yeah, and if you get a modded car in, you can drive around the track. It says Abu Dhabi in Arabic. Okay, gotcha. Okay. Whew. It's a nice touch. Oh, okay, there we go. And I think if you have a helicopter, you can land and start your flights on those yachts over there. Thanks for that, Master Assassin. Appreciate it. Thanks for the help. Pretty cool. You slow down, you can mimic a Haas. But yeah, it's pretty neat. And we're going to be flying right over this one. That's the plan, at least. Might have to change runway. Thanks, Master. Enjoy the lurk. But yeah, let's head back to our plane and let's start our Middle Eastern hops from Abu Dhabi to Bahrain, Bahrain to Kuwait, and then we will then go back from Kuwait all the way down to Dubai. And if I time this all correctly, we should be able to have a decent sunset approach. There you have it. I did Apocalypse. I installed it this morning. It's over there. But we need to fly over that at first. But yeah, that military airport that you were talking about is, a matter of fact, this one down here. This is the military one. Yep. There's your Abu Dhabi International Airport. Then you have another one here. And then that's the military one right there. Pretty cool taxiways they got on this one. you look at that? Is that a potential A400M on that airfield? There you got the radar planes as well. Forgot the proper terminology for them. Yeah, so as I was saying, we're gonna fly from Abu Dhabi to Bahrain, all the way up to Kuwait, and then Kuwait we'll go back down to Dubai. And then if we get this all done in time, we might do some plane spotting somewhere. Is it the E3 Sentry? I'm not 100% sure. I'm not all too familiar with the military planes, but potentially looks like it. Hope you're doing well, Gingerbread. But yeah, it was pretty neat. I enjoyed that. I enjoyed taking a closer look at the Abu Dhabi iniBuilds Yas Island shenanigans. I like it. It's the E3? Nice. Well, there you have it, chat. It's the E3. Oh no, the iPad's empty. Oh. Let me get this power on. Would you like to come back, Jetbridge? That'd be great. Thank you very much. Did I miss anyone in chat? Master, Apocalypse, Rookie, Wilco. Wilco caught the Rolex logo. Right, let's get our flight into Navigraph from SimBrief. So yeah, we'll be flying right over it. Right over Yas Marina. Why is the back right door open? Because you farted, Jake. You gotta air out the plane. Plus, we need to make room for the catering truck because we got a new load of pretzels and ginger ale for Wired coming through. Dude, that's what you get for eating too many beans. You know, you stink up a goddamn plane. I hope you're all doing well, though. Hope you're all having a good Thursday. Friday is tomorrow. I'm looking forward to that. And then we got Pesk on Saturday. Probably start a bit later than we did before. But yeah, pretty solid stuff. We get oxygen masks going. I'll think about it. But yeah, Apocalypse and I, we did, I connected to the VATSIM network as an observer yesterday. It was really fun. It was really, really fun. We were observing some landings at the Munich airport, and it was pretty cool. We might do that for a bit later as well. All right. Our power goes off. We can turn on our Adiras. Or Adirs. We'll put the strobe light on auto. We got the nav lights. And seatbelt sign auto. On. No smoke auto. And exit signs are on. Or armed as well. Let me get the fuel sorted while we're at it. 5 minutes on that, and then we'll double check other stuff as well. While the fuel happens, we can do the McDo. Did see the London Southeast sector was popping off last night as well. Yeah, there were a couple of places that were a bit active, but we were at the Munich airport because it was the most active, and it had an event. It had Munich Wednesdays. In German, I think it was Munich Mittwochs or something like that. I think it was. Right, we are going to be departing from 31L. Via Bosek, OS 1K. AA A320, Optol, Hoxets, Bosev. We have a flight discontinuity in that one. We can that. There we go. Itkev, Kuzba, Tagdu, MGX, Ormid, Daslo. Quite a few stars to this one. Vaco, Rabla, Albroz, Solop, Albeb. Alright, and then we can go with all the other stuff as we take flight. Alright. And we can also begin boarding, so let's get these passengers on board. Apparently we don't have any passengers by the looks of it. Interesting. Did we not get the... Oh, right, that's why. Haha, we didn't import the sim brief data. Well, there we go. Let's do some quick, an instant defueling on that one. Who's we? You guys. We'll do a fast boarding for this one. You guys forgot to put the sim brief in, not me. Shaking my head. Putting the streamer at fault. Naughty chat. I didn't know you can switch things up and around. Okay, cool. Nice. Also like that it's charging the iPad now. Right, this is going to be a bit of a shorter flight. And so is the flight from Bahrain to Kuwait. The longest one's going to be from Kuwait down to Dubai. But we're going to do a nice procedure every time we want to start flying somewhere, so should be good stuff. Am I missing anything else at the moment? We need to wait for the passengers to load up so we can put in the performance information. A barometric reference for Abu Dhabi is 10 HPA, 1020 HPA. Let me just do a quick adjustment. That's perfect. And we're good on that front at the moment. We'll turn the constraints on as well. Flight directors are on as well. So, that's interesting. Why is the map not available? GPS primary lost. All these are on. What did I forget? The APU bleed power, crew, supply. Transponder is... maybe I have to do anything with the transponder. I don't think so.
Boarding completed.
Look at the E-cam. Oh yeah, shoot! I completely forgot. We forgot. Oh no! We forgot the snack. Sorry. I know. I was just double checking something. Ah, here we go. Now it's cooking. Griffith, thank you very much for the follow.
Very important safety briefing. We do ask that you give them your full undivided attention as they review the safety.
Appreciate you for that.
Airbus aircraft. We do appreciate your business having you aboard this flight. If there's anything we do to make your flight any more enjoyable, please don't hesitate to ask. Welcome aboard.
You will not listen to the briefing, then get off my plane. Because you're in for a wild one in this one. Alright, there you go. Your snacks are coming. Your snacks are coming, Wired. You'll be fine. Jake's a bit of a rebel the last few weeks. Starting to get a bit concerned. Hugo, good to see you, man. Is this the new flight sim in Marina Bay? Kappa looks kind of... God damn it, Hugo. Sorry, I just caught you there, but... That was a good, it's a good update, that one. Free one as it is. I think you deserved a week timeout. Yeah, I need to start thinking of a little punishment for Jake. Been spending too much time with your mates? Questioning what mates you've got. Alright, so the snacks are on board. No one's going to be too cranky. Luggage is being put in as well. And let me just double check. We're going to be landing in Bahrain at runway 30 right. So let me have a look here. See if we can get a decent... Have the final approach. We'd, the arrival would be Ordig, and transition would... Ordig 1, and transition would be Ordig. Would be a bit more straightforward. Yeah, we could do that one. Alright, I think we're going to be ready to get rolling here, but I still need to do the performance real quick as we speak. Can I ban Jake? Make up for not banning that other one earlier? I don't know. You can maybe purge Jake for now. Give him a good old tickle on the Purgerino. Alright. Let's get the beacon on. And let's get ready for pushback. And hopefully the steering won't screw me over. Yippee! When did this start getting fun? Basically, once we start flying. I mean, I'm having fun just getting the plane started and everything and shutting it down. Having an absolute field trip doing that. Love doing it.
safety information card in your seatbelt pocket. To fasten your seatbelt, insert the flat metal edge into the buckle and pull on the strap to tight. To release, just lift the top flap of the buckle. Please keep your seatbelt back and low and tight across your lap. Seatbelt sign is off and have it screw at all times. Your life vest is in the pouch under your seat. If you strap the left side of the pouch, wrap the strap around your waist. Secure the buckle.
Now I did. It's all in there. We are good on that. It is indeed. What? It is! What are you talking about? Look, it's fine. There's a little hiccup. It's okay. Mistakes can happen. What did it say? 33.1. Your virtual life's on the line. Calm down, Jake. Say right around there. It's 33.1. Well, I won't do the mistake again, Apocalypse. I promise. Alright. Don't believe me. Have no faith. I will have you know, chat, we still haven't crashed a single plane. On camera. Alright, let's have a quick look here. Taking off above 5,000 feet, below 9,000 feet. Transition altitude 13,000 feet. Initial climb clearance 5,000. Further climb when instructed by Abu Dhabi radar. And then they want us to be above 10,000 feet by Basif. Alright, let's get the truck going. No, I'm not locking it on purpose so you guys can hear the ambient noise. If you guys want it turned off, I could do that. You guys want to. Did I put it in? Oh, it's 6,000. It needs to be 5,000. It was a simple scroll. Chat, I swear to God, some of y'all need to chill. I honestly, like, some of you need to calm down. Really. Pretzel sticks and ginger ale, as per request from Wired Orange. Is the VR good to go? Right, so we are departing from 31 left, and right now we begin the pre-taxi procedure. So the spoilers are going to be armed, and the flaps are going to be set to take off. From we'll set that. Fine. Rudder pitch trim has been set, flight controls checked, nose light down to up to taxi, and runway lights on. No scallops? That's on the longer flight. That's for when we fly into Dubai. We'll have a bit of a nice Middle Eastern seafood platter on the flight from Kuwait to Dubai. We're at Abu Dhabi right now. We are just about to start our Middle Eastern hops. No, we do not have those on board. We're going to be heading to Bahrain first. We were at OBBI just a few weeks ago. I think we flew... Wasn't that one day where we had my game crash, where I wanted to fly from Dubai to Kuwait? Wasn't that? And then we went from Bahrain to Kuwait instead? Got a bit of a lengthy taxiway here, so...
Flight attendants, please prepare for takeoff.
Going a bit too quick. I love bread. Good evening. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Hook goes the stewardess. Oh my god. Never got your stroop waffles the other day. Oh, they must have gotten lost in the mail, man. Sorry about that. You have a surprisingly good memory for someone who forgets to turn on fuel pumps before starting engines. You know, I do have a bit of brain left. But, you know, thanks to Twitch chat, my brain is starting to degrade significantly. I did not forget the fuel pumps today. The fuel pumps are on. So, some of you guys in Twitch chat are alright, but some of y'all, I need to maybe start a GoFundMe for like some sort of therapy or something. I don't know. Y'all, y'all need to chill. Name names. Start? I'm gonna be doing my start here in just a time. You gotta have the patience, man. Why is there a runway light in the middle of this taxiway? Apocalypse, it's great when when I can turn. It's really, really nice. It's a great feature to have on the plane. Oh wait, I read that wrong. Holding short is further along. Whoops. Alright, so TCAS on, wind shear, weather radar on, and then before we roll onto the runway, strobe and landing lights. This is where we're supposed to hold. Alright, landing lights and no, it is not the wrong runway. 31 left, 31 left. Hey Matej, good to see you, Arvin. No, I'm not flying VATSIM. I'm practicing for VATSIM though, Arvin. Frosty, good to see you as well. VATSIM is on the cards though. I passed my orientation exam the other day, so we'll do our first swing soon. Hey athlete, good to see you, Jet Pilot. How's it going, man? Welcome. Just about to join us here as we're about to take off, heading to Bahrain. We're doing some Middle Eastern hops here today. We're with Jenny the Jet Pilot Oz. Oh my god. He's gonna do flaps too early and nearly stall. Jake, I swear to god, man. Alright, here we go, chat. Alright, we're gonna head right over Yas Marina. Knots, 120 coming up. Landing gear going up. And Yas Marina should be right below us here shortly. There it is. Free update or free download from iniBuilds if you guys want to grab that. Hey, Jet Pilot, good to see you. Thank you very much for the raid. Thank you very much for sending your folks over here. We're just took off here in Abu Dhabi. And we're heading to Bahrain as we speak. All right, we've just reached 5,000 feet. Up told they want us to be 5,000 feet above. And then we'll climb up to 10,000 feet for Bozef. It's a really cool scenery. I mean, I connect with this kind of scenery anyway because I was born and raised in Abu Dhabi. So doing these Middle Eastern flights is going to be pretty cool. Alright, let's go through the checklist real quick for post takeoff. So we need to disarm the spoilers. Let's turn down the volume just a little bit. And we're going to turn off the nose lights and the runway lights. Flaps are retracted. Spoilers is good. Thrust level is on climb. And transition altitude was at 13,000 feet, so we still have a bit of time left before we do anything in that regard. Thanks, Rusty. Oh, Jet Pilot gifting a sub to Nipa. Thank you very much for that one. That's very kind. A raid and a gift sub. Christ almighty. Thank you very much for that. Let me return the favor at least and give you a follow so that maybe I can, you know, give you a raid one day. So, there we go. Excellento. Thank you for 5 likes over on YouTube as well. And, yeah, there we go. There's a bit of the Abu Dhabi skyline over to our left-hand side. Very pretty. I always follow back people that raid me, and especially folks that are, you know, new raiders, because I want to, you know, return the favor another day. And, yeah. Thank you again, man. And thanks again for the gift sub. I appreciate that. Thank you. What a view, man. I grew up right around there. Perfect. Get the music going for a bit. Alright, we just hit Optol as well. And once we get past Puxat, we're going to start our ascend to 10,000 feet. Well, yeah, I grew up. I grew up. Puxat's coming up, and then we'll climb up to 10,000 feet. Button on that one. Grew in height. I mean, I definitely did, yeah. I definitely have. I ate my broccoli as a child. Your broccoli, your parents' broccoli, everyone's broccoli. I mean, I do like broccoli, like some steamed broccoli with some garlic on it, freshly cut garlic. All right, coming close to 10,000 feet. There's a lot of water. But it won't be too long till we see some sort of land. You got something for me. Let's have a look. Hold on. I need to turn off my landing lights because we're at 10,000 feet. Not on just a bit. And seatbelt sign off. Right, so you wanted to show me something. What do we got here? Fly-by-wire sim. Oh. That's actually not too bad. I like that you can see the breakers and everything. Huh? Nice overview, and you can click on everything here. Nice. That's very well thought out. Nice and interactive. Please note the labels under the rotary switches should say ADAR rather than ADIR. Oh, they already sorted that out. That's really good. Also, Athlete, you said you did your first VATSIM experience? Sorry, I kind of glanced over that. I read that. What was that you, Athlete, that said that earlier? I just did VATSIM for the first time. It's so good, just like IRL. Nice. I'll be joining that club soon. Ish. You prefer this to Twitch? I mean, everyone has their preferences, really. Rod. People love to watch streams on YouTube, and people love to watch streams on Twitch. People on Twitch prefer to watch on that platform because of the chat interaction, but then again, YouTube streams are nice and solid on the quality. I know, right? Imagine not reading chat. Devastating. But yeah, for anyone tuning into the YouTube stream, feel free to scroll back in the VOD and check out the quick tour that we did for the Yas Marina or the Abu Dhabi Yas Island scenery. All right, let's climb up to 26,000 feet. And on top of that, once the YouTube VOD is done, it basically turns into a video, and then it recommends it to people and all that stuff. It's pretty good. It's the one thing that I don't like about Twitch. Basically, you stream and your VOD becomes kind of useless. You know what I mean? I know people, you know, some folks go back to the channel and click on the VOD and watch it, but you don't get anything out of it like on YouTube, you know? Because we have the monetization options, people can become members, but once the VOD is doing its thing, we then begin to proceed to do the other revenue stuff. It generates revenue, whereas on Twitch, I need to be live to generate revenue. There's a lot of pros and cons for different platforms. I mean, some people even have done, like, they popped out, some folks from that watch Two Angry Gamers, they pop out their Two Angry Gamers YouTube stream and put the Twitch chat next to it on their desktop. Chat on YouTube streams is useless. I wouldn't necessarily say it's useless. If you have like a proper established community, like, for example, Basic Ollie, Jimmy, or Westy, Lackey. By Lackey, I mean the tactical Brit. Like, you have an established community, like how we do on Twitch. The Twitch chat is active and I'm reading it, whereas the YouTube chat is, you know, it's chill. It's some people pop in saying stuff and then I forget about it because sometimes I'm so focused on Twitch chat. But yeah, I wouldn't necessarily say it's entirely useless. The mod tools though are, yeah, that one I agree with. Those are quite jank. Like, the mod tools for YouTube are quite atrocious. Really, really bad. Oh, okay, the UI. Yeah, the UI on YouTube is debatable. They could definitely try to tweak that a bit more. Doesn't look like Abu Dhabi? Because we already did it. We've left Abu Dhabi now. We're doing Middle Eastern flights. Flights are in the description of the video. We did the tour at the beginning of the YouTube stream of Yas Marina and Yas Island. So people that are going to tune in now are going to catch the flights. If they want to watch the thing, the beauty about the YouTube player, you just go to the beginning of the stream. And then you go back live. You know what I mean? And then once the VOD is done, first thing people see once they click on the video is the tour of Abu Dhabi Yas Island. But I'm not gonna, because the tour was literally like, what, 10 minutes, 20 minutes or something like that? That's not gonna just be the content. I'm flying somewhere. Hope you're doing well, Yorkie. It's good seeing you, man. There's all that water. Oh, I completely forgot something. Oh, not Navigraph. Shaking my head. There we go. We need to get a nice shot of the Etihad airline. Whoa, that was a bit weird. We have a banking coming up here in just a bit. Yeah, shortly. Alright, we're almost at our cruising altitude. I'm doing good, Yorkie. Taking a bit of a break from racing at the moment. I was thinking of taking the day off today, but I was like, you know what? let's make it a nice, chill flight day today and tomorrow. So, and then we got PESC All-Stars on Saturday. It's the only racing I'm looking forward to now is the PESC All-Stars. I want to enjoy Mugello because I think Mugello is a great track, but people racing there are questionable. I don't even know what I'm going to do next week. I think next week we'll do some, maybe some oval racing. Do some K-Kona. Well, I'm going to be practicing the Cup car. Alright, let's get the camera angle sorted for the banking, and then we'll take a nice photo. Put that in position. No, I got a 4080 Hugo, and on iRacing, I have it locked at 120 capture card reasons. But if I don't lock my... FPS, depending on the track and how many cars are on track, it barely dips below 100 FPS on triples. I've never touched Richard Burns Rally Yorkie. I've never really touched Richard Burns Rally. It's on the menu, but I haven't really taken a look at it just yet. I would like to, though. Let me just quickly sort out my approach here now. They want us to land at LS30R. Where did my navigaph now go? 4 gig. Now let me just quickly take a look at the flight plan. Should have a flight discontinued. Yeah, there it is. B130R, decel, F130, and then the runway. Okay, that looks good. Let's get the other information put into the system here as well. Do it. It's a hell lot of fun. I've heard, man. I spoke to Bailey about it plenty of times. I've seen Pablo race about in Richard Burns, and it looks pretty nice. I mean, it has some good mods as well by the looks of it. So I might fire it up another day. Just need to figure out when. QNH for Bahrain is 1022. And now we need the Bottle. We are Class C, so 256. 256. I missed the banking because of this. God damn it. Oh, you meant for flight sim. Oh, that I haven't tried yet. I can try it out one time, but I can see it being quite tanky on triples for sure. Just need to try it out. Sacker, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate you. Welcome to the channel. Shit, now I missed the banking. Do we have another one? Yes, we do. It's on the other side. Alright, it's coming up. It's going to be a very minor banking. Not today, Sacker. It's gonna be a bit of a shorter-ish stream. Tomorrow we got longer flights sorted. But we'll be a bit more in Europe tomorrow. Flights tomorrow for Europe. Let me quickly take a look at it. Frankfurt to Copenhagen, Stockholm to Hamburg, Hamburg to Heathrow, and then a bonus flight Boston to Newark. I've removed the Bergen flight, Apocalypse, because with the free scenery and without, it crashes on me. It causes the game to crash. And I don't know why. Because I wanted to take a look at it, you know? I wanted to see, like, what do we got cooking? And the game crashed on me every time I wanted to go to Bergen. When I wanted to load into Bergen is when it crashed. Alright, we got some photos here. We're good. I think we'll take this one here that has a bit more sun. We're still on flight plan mode. There we go. Time to descend. 77 nautical miles. I need to double check real quick what kind of altitude we're looking at here. They want us to be at 1,500 feet. Nice, okay. Quite low, Jesus. Okay, so they want us to 12,000 feet there, 8,000 over there. Okay, we'll aim for 12,000 feet when we have to descend. Rally Sims fans, HU version is the one you want. Shall be doing some myself tonight. Great range of cars, absolute ton of stages, huge amount of variation. RallySimsFan.hu. I think that's the one that Pablo got as well. Are you doing a career add-on or just a random flight? We're just doing a random flight at the moment, Wave Hopper. Soon I'll be doing VATSIM, and maybe sometime in the future I'll consider doing some sort of like career add-on. Because I saw a streamer do something with like a career add-on stuff, and it was actually pretty cool. So we'll definitely keep an eye on that as well for future reference. Right now, all these flights are just to chill and learn the plane and do things correctly. And we'll go from there. Alright, let me just fire up my Lightroom real quick here. Pilot's life is very good for the airliner stuff. That kind of caught me off guard. God, I have too many photos here. Yes, the scenery. Give me 1 second, Apocalypse. Let me take a look at it. Yes, it was this scenery, but before, not before. After I removed it, it also still crashed to go to Bergen. Just to load in. I don't know what's going on. So I decided to just do like a Stockholm, Hamburg. We'll switch airlines, so we'll do Scandinavian Air from Stockholm down to Hamburg. We'll switch to British Airways from Hamburg up to Heathrow. And then I think that's going to be the night flight. But yeah, it was that scenery right there that I downloaded. And then we had issues. So, I don't know. I have no idea what's causing that. Not all too sure. Secker, you said something. ERC 33L approach is quite a nice one. What, for Bahrain? Might consider that for another flight. I did. Yep, I had everything. Don't you worry, I read things correctly. This airport uses my asset pack. It can be downloaded here if you forget to include it. ENXX asset pack. I mean, I could try it again later. I can re-download it and drag it in again. You can try it out. Oh, we got land. Got a bit of land, chat. Yeah, I found it very strange as well. It's the first scenery that had a bit more of a headache, so I just figured, you know what, we'll do something else. And the flight from Stockholm down to Hamburg is the same length as from, what's it called? Stockholm to Bergen. Oh, by the way, Apocalypse, I have the speed brake now set to a thumb rotary here on the throttle. I can switch it back and forth when I need to, instead of having to look down or like sitting here and flimsying about with it. Because I was looking at the controls last night and I saw that I had 2 rotaries on the throttle that aren't used. And then you mentioned the other day that it had to be on an axis. So then I was like, why not just use this here? And then... Oh, they're closed. They're not up and running. Was it up? Yeah. Pretty sure I lowered them or like unarmed them. 35 nautical miles until descent. They want us to be above 12,000 feet by Ordic and then 8,000 feet at Opsas. 2,000 at Razan. Hundred and 10 knots as well. Why is this such a big window anyway? Like, you don't need it that big. Yeah, oh man. Made no difference there. 25 nautical miles, still decent. I'm gonna quickly pop to the bathroom here, chat. I will be right back. There we go. Awkward. Yeah, we're using the speed brake right now. Didn't you tell me the other day to use the speed brake to descend quicker? Or did you mean that in a different kind of context? We are currently on our way to Bahrain. We left Abu Dhabi. And after Bahrain, we're going to go up to Kuwait, and then we're going to fly from Kuwait all the way to Dubai. Oh, right, the green dot. I always forget the green dot. That bloody green dot, man. Posted a photo of the new gravel at Turn 1 in Alton. Oh. That's a lot of gravel. Sobe!
Morning all, hope everyone is well.
We're doing great, Sobe. 33 months, appreciate it. That's a lot of gravel. I hope you're doing alright, Vulcan. Good to see you. Let's aim to go down to 8,000 now. Should I slow down a bit more? I think we'll be fine. Flight level 150 is going to be the new QNH. Alright, there we go. How have the skies been today? Very clear and lots of water. We are on our approach to Bahrain right now. Trying to get down to 8,000 feet before OPSAS. So that we get there at 8,000 feet. Should be fine. Belt sign on. $210 knots as we get to Rigag. I think I've managed this descent pretty well. Appreciate the 7 likes over on YouTube already. Thank you very much for that. Glad you're enjoying the content. And if you are new by any chance, feel free to hit that sub button. Greatly appreciate it. We got some more flying coming tomorrow, and we got the Porsche All-Stars races happening on Saturday as well. Speed max is 250 knots below 10,000 feet. Yeah, I know it's already programmed in. But I'm just like reading what I'm seeing on the screen here. All right. 10,000 feet, landing lights on. The McDo is going to be fine. You can see on eCam it's still out. The rotary doesn't close the speed back fully, it seems. Oh, okay. Very nice view, huh? There's Bahrain right there. So now the constraint should take us down to 210 knots as we approach Nagat. Shit, wrong button. Didn't mean to hit that one. Am I missing anything here at the moment? Negative on that. Just in case, we're putting that on standby. I don't think there's any traffic near us, so we're okay. You see the pink dot on the ND path? That's the cell point. Gotcha. Copy that. We're gonna have to do a direct to see I30R.
That is Grizzly name. I always confuse him.
I'm gonna
I'm
practice some
thinking
knob
of applying
tweaking.
for a job with Alaska Airlines. I hear that have a pretty good open door policy.
Thank you, Vulcan, for the bits. They do indeed have a pretty good open door policy. It's actually quite incredible. Very good policy for sure. Alright, we're gonna pass Nuggets. Oh, it's actually doing it already. Why am I hitting that button all the time, man? Not fingering the button too much. What is this plane doing? Oh, it's got it. Is it doing the decel right now? It's got the bloody disco in there. Well, that's the confusing part, because I was thinking we're going to go a bit straight past OBBI and then direct to C-130R. But apparently the plane had a mind of its own, I guess. So we just have like a little twisty there now. Oh well. Yeah, I've directed now. All right, Vulcan. Have a good day, man. Take care, buddy. Thanks for dropping by, man. Very strange. Well, that circle actually helped us get down towards 2,000 feet, so I guess that's a plus. We'll take it. Yeah, the runway's over there on the right-hand side. We'll get lined up shortly.
$2,500.
2,000 feet will lower the gear. extra hold. Or Mega, thank you very much for the follow. And Jet Pilot again with the gifted sub going to Koran Horn R9. Thank you very much. Roots in the stream title. We're just about to go to, about to land in OBBI in Bahrain. I could make the command for that, if you guys want to. Thanks again for the gift sub, man. Thank you very much. That was very, very generous of you. We will maintain 170 knots, 170 knots. And then we'll go controlled speed, 5 nautical miles out. Landing gear goes down. Flaps. Brakes are set. Little bit of headwind, 18 knots. Incoming butter, hopefully. First landing of the day, let's hope for some good butter. Look, I just wanted to give it a little bit of a kringle. Just a little one. We'll park somewhere by the main terminal building, I guess. Let's aim for some butter, chat. Rookie gifting us up the Jet Pilot. Jesus, thank you. Christ. Y'all are way too generous recently. Bloody hell. Thank you very much, Rookie. I appreciate that. My bread is ready. Oh god, we're in the wing. Oh god. Butter your bread. I'll try to give you guys some good buttering here.
400. 100 above.
It's a long runway.
Minimum.
Whoa!
$50, 40, 30, 20.
Oh, we're hovering.
Retard.
Oh, we're going down.
Retard.
Ooh, boy. Yeah, it was a bit of salt in that, but why are we stopping? Please don't do that. Well, it wasn't too bad, I guess. Okay, we decided to stop apparently. Okay. Now we're rolling again. I don't know why it stopped so aggressively on the runway. Didn't happen before. Alright, well, we're in Bahrain now. And we're going to get ready for our next flight over to Kuwait. Yeah, but I just tapped it. I didn't expect it to slam the brakes like that. Oh, using VRS set. Could have been a bit of a better parking job. Yeah, we won't look at that line. It's fine. Okay. Turn that off. Let's get the jet runway going. It's on its way. 1X, yeah, we got that solid 1X.
The doors verified.
What else am I missing? Did I turn off the beacon? I did not. Alright. Oh, here we are, chat. Enjoy your stay in Bahrain, and we'll be departing shortly again for Kuwait. Nice. Solid. New GPU should be coming in 3 to 4 days. Very nice, very nice. Alright, let's unload this flight. That was a good first flight. Let's take a look at the Volanta real quick. Let's review the landing. It wasn't butter. It was not butter. I'll try to give you guys some butter in Kuwait. Oh, better luck next time. Oh well. Add that screenshot to that flight. There we go. All right. Next up, coming up on the next one is, let's see here, OBK. Delightful. To the main menu. Where is my sim brief? Is it B? What was it again? OB. OBK. Also, we don't have branded content going on at the moment. OKBK. What? Am I getting that wrong? Okay. How's Kuwait not in this? Oh, they used the triple K one in this one. Let me change that in the title in a second then. Interesting. Alrighty. Generate flight. Get it over to Abby. Let's from Flight Simulator, that's where I got it from. Or maybe I just did a typo and I did something wrong again, but you know, what else is new? There's nothing Christ. All right. Zooming in, boys. Not quite sure how I messed that up. Oh, we had it on instant. Oh well, whatever. Night approach into DXB will be Giga. Yeah, that's why I kind of figured we'll have a pretty nice approach to that one for sure. In the Middle East and not using a wide body, shaking my head. I'm not cool enough for the wide body, okay? 122 was here. Good, good, good. Hope you're doing well, Alex. Alright, let's begin boarding. 174 passengers. I'm really enjoying it, Alex. Everything's coming down with the muscle memory. Everything's working out well. Enjoying the landings, the taking off, the whole procedure. Learning as we go, learning new things. Especially like on the screens and stuff. Pretty neat stuff. Just the Logitech X52 XO Norwegian. That's what we're using. What else am I missing there? Right, now comes the McDo. Lovely. Where's my sim brief? Sim brief. Departure. We are going to be departing 30 right. Let me get this onto sim brief. Interesting departure situation here, but huh, okay. 0 departures available. Okay, so let's have a look here then, shall we? What if we departure from 12L? I just want to see something. Jet, 4,000 feet. Initial climb clearance. We'll do the runway heading, and then we'll direct to LSO. Let me pin that in there. Oh wait, that's from 12L, sorry. Oh yeah, 12L. 30. Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. So 4,000 feet. And then actually, by the time we reach 4,000 feet, we can then just direct to Desbu, really. 10 more minutes. I'll put it on fast for now. And then let's just analyze the departure again here. We'll do a runway heading of 300 for now. Could I just delete Aloso? Nah, I think we'll be fine. I think we'll keep Aloso in. Yeah, we'll keep Aloso in. Alright. With the checklist, they're heading, that's fine. Flight director's on, constraints are on, navigation arc and 10, that's fine. IR alignment is done in 1 minute. There we go. Well, that was actually just a few seconds there. We've been learning the MD-88. You realize how easy the A320s are. I mean, I at first didn't believe Apocalypse when he told me. It was like, oh, it's easy because, you know, Apocalypse knows how to fly. And at the time, I didn't really fully know how to fly properly. So, yeah, I mean, with the amount of flights I've done so far, I gotta say, it's I understand what Apocalypse meant with things being a lot more easier in regards to all of this. Especially when you know, I mean, there's a couple of things that I'm still kind of like a bit hesitant about, but it's pretty damn neat.
From the flight deck. On behalf of myself, your captain, the first officer, and cabin crew, I'd like to take this time to welcome you aboard our flight. We're just wrapping up some paperwork up front here and waiting to receive final numbers from the ground crew, then we'll be on our way. Flight attendants will be coming through the cabin shortly with a very important safety briefing. We do ask that you give them your full, undivided attention as they review the safety operations of this Airbus aircraft. We do appreciate your business having you aboard this flight. If there's anything we do to make your flight any more enjoyable, please don't hesitate to ask. Welcome aboard.
All this in. $134 for rotation. Okay. $32.7. Got it. Okay. So, see? We got the fuel pumps running. We did the predictions and everything and the performance. We're good on that. Now we can fire up the engine. Now we're Gucci. Alright, get the ground power unit off and get the beacon light going. Beacon light on.
Flight attendants, arm doors, and cross-check.
And you know what? I'm just going to turn on the engines here now. 2 hours in, Grizzle. Okay, we got the fuel pumps running. It's the second flight, John, but okay. Well, with my landing that I had the other day, I definitely might be considered a pilot for Ryanair.
Once again, we'd like to welcome you on board. Your safety is our top priority, so we appreciate a few minutes of your attention while we demonstrate the safety features of this aircraft. You do not allow us to take information card to use in back pocket. Do fasten your seatbelt, insert the flat metal edge to the buckle and pull on the strap tight.
Let me get this sit up here on Navi Ref.
Your life vest is in a pouch under your seat.
What's the cruising altitude for this flight? What did Simbrief say?
That
6,000 feet.
All exits are clearly marked with a plan overhead. If necessary, floor level lighting will be help you find the exit. Please take a moment now to locate your closest exit exit number 18 behind you. If there is a change in cabin pressure for oxygen and flow drops from overhead, the link will command for you to start the flow of oxygen. Place your mask over your nose and mouth, close your lens, and around your head, and try to distract the massage.
Gotta get your turnaround done in 18 minutes or whatever they are now. Really? That fast? Running a bit too early. We can speed up that process just a little bit more. Oh god. Oh god. My mouse is freaking out. There we go. Ah, Tyson! How's it going? Thank you very much for the raid. Hope your races were a bit better than yesterday. Welcome, everybody. Hey, Big Berry. Kexi, good to see you. We're just about to depart Bahrain and head to Kuwait. And then we got the longer flight coming up from Kuwait to Dubai. And it should be a really nice approach. And... Hi, Tyson. By the way, Tyson, where'd you guys go for dinner yesterday? Boilers armed, flaps set to take off, and then we're going to be doing the rudder trim. Flight claw checked, nose light goes to taxi, and runway lights on. We head at home, spaghetti. Ooh, I do love a good spaghetti. Do love me some good spaghetti. Alright, parking brake is released. We shall begin rolling. There we go. Paschetti. Thank you for almost 10 likes over on YouTube. Appreciate you all over there. Have a nice sunset going into Kuwait. Hell? Okay, we're good. I thought we were off course there for a second.
Flight attendants, please prepare for takeoff.
Hey, Ollie. How's it going? Let's go through Zoo. Actually, that's the runway already. Never mind. We need to cross the runway. Really? I mean, we don't have any traffic here right now, but that's interesting. Partly falling asleep. Well, you're watching the right stream for that then. Alright, we're just gonna quickly get across here. Interesting runway. Or interesting taxi situation here. It puts you on the runway. You get some bad cookies and drink on this flight? No, no, no. We have the finest cookies, the finest pretzel sticks, and on top of that, some fresh ginger ale for everybody. All courtesy of Amazon Prime. Jeff Bezos feeding us all. And on the flight from Kuwait to Dubai, we got some nice lobster. We got some Mediterranean seafood on the menu as well. Some hummus. Oh, it's gonna be a great flight. I wouldn't trust that Prime Air. We hand pick everything. All right, we hand pick everything so that everything is good. Alright, we'll do a quick hold here. Auto brake to max, nose light to takeoff. Am I missing something else? Strobe. Strobe on, and we're good to get on the runway. What was the performance again? 134. Let me just double check real quick that we're on real time. Yes, we are. Let me get the SID on here. Just the normal version for me at the moment. I might get the premium deluxe for the new Microsoft Flight Simulator. It's coming. And rotate. And gear up. Alright, gotta keep in mind 4,000 feet is gonna be the initial climb clearance. Thank you for the follow, IE Racing. Thank you very much for that follow. Throttle on climb. We might do a different redirect here for Desbu. We'll go direct on Desbu. Why are the landing lights not on? Oh dear. Whoops. Switch. Alright, 4,000 feet, direct to Desbu now. We're fine, chat. We're fine. I said we're fine. I didn't hear anything. Eric's fine. Words are hard. Oh, it is, Eric. Yes, words are indeed fine. English is very difficult for me. Sorry. I'll shut up, chat. Alright, up to 26,000 feet. Yeah, I was just thinking that, Facey. Maybe I should just do that, you know? Alright, while we do the climb here, let's enter the destination data and everything. Destination data for Kuwait is also 1021. QNH. Temperature 22 degrees. Celsius, that is. 360 degrees at 11 knots is the wind. And let's take a look at the Barrow. And let's quickly sort out our other flight here. Silverstone extended to 2034. Good. Let's select an approach here real quick. Sim brief. Landing 33R. 33R. ILS 33R. Final. Reserve 5. I'm gonna block the toilet in the back, shaking my head. Let's get comfortable, chat. Keep that on. That on as well. Nice. And while we're here, let's sort this out. Arrival. 33. Via depths 3C. In a minute. a second. All right, that's all in there. Okay. We get this information onto the iPad as well. Let me take a look at some of these things here. Matter of fact, forgot about that light. Alright, good. Delightful. What are you guys doing in the back there? You know what? As a precaution, I'm just going to lock the door instead of dealing whatever's smelling back there. Alright, something's not right here. What's going on? Where the hell are we going? Autopilot doing autopilot things again. It's the party bus? Oh, bloody hell. I'll give you guys a bit of a party here. Hold on. There you go. Have a party, chat. It's almost Friday. No climbing on the wings. And that's all I can do, because otherwise YouTube will kill me. What else do I have here, maybe? This one is fine. You sure the like is not gonna break if I drop it? I'm pretty sure it's not gonna break, Kexi. Could have muted the YouTube audio for the song. Could have. When's the next DJ Grizz sesh? Sometime in the spring, I would assume. Maybe, possibly. Who knows? 12 likes on YouTube, thank you. Hashtag bless. Had an interesting autopilot moment there where he did not want to follow the path, so I had to direct to Ramsey. How do I turn off those floodlights? It's a reading light. Oh wait, I'm stupid. There you go. That's what I wanted. That was the dome light. All right, reached our cruising altitude for today for this flight. This is going to be a bit of a shorter flight. 26 minutes remaining. See that little issue there? That's what we had. But we're on path now. We're on the right track now. Dubai is going to be a really cool approach, though. It's going to be very dark as we approach it, but it'll be worth it. Sky colors be sky coloring. We're just watching that sun just a little bit left of it. And it's going to go away in just a bit. Gonna test our reshape preset tomorrow, maybe. I still need to download it again. And the sun's gone. But I can take a look at it later. I need to do some stuff anyway later as well. I could look into it. Alright, let's take a look. What is our, why is the, where's the time to descend? Maybe because the flight's so short? Surely it should give us an information for that, though, right? Interesting. Only says 3,000 on Redall. There's a runway. I'll just start my descent at Ornac. I'll just do a manual descent down to, what are we looking at? Yeah, they want us to be at 3,000 feet. I'll sort that out. Earth page? Copy. Go around. Yeah, I don't get that either. Something isn't right. Not sure either. Predicted to flight level 260, distance, and it's dashed. We'll be safe starting descent 80 miles out. 80 miles. All right. Realize something as well. Hold on. Just want to try something real quick, chat. See if this works. Makes it a bit more It is quite dark for you guys. At least my preview is. Let me try something here. That doesn't really help. Gonna have to go manual. Looks fine to you? Whoa, that's a bit much. There we go. That's just a little bit better. Where am I going to see that I'm 80 miles out? Again, where was that? Oh, distance. Okay, right. Yeah, distance right there. 80 miles. Alright, well, they want me to be at above 3,000 feet by Depty. And then descend to 2,500 for final. Alright, well, we'll keep that in check. Bono will not be moving too far with Hamilton due to a non-poaching clause. A non-poaching clause, huh? Interesting. But as you can see, your fixes already have preset altitude, so you should have the VNAV profile for descent. Wait for the green dot to start moving. Okay. Well, I'll still keep it in mind, though, at just descent at 80 miles out. Got a bit of light going on here. I can see obvious loopholes, but shrug, yeah. Also, I honestly really, money does talk a lot in F1, so we'll see. We'll see when that comes around. We love you some hops? Nice. Yeah, I don't know. I honestly was not going to be streaming today after yesterday's fiasco, but I was like, you know what? There's a nice update for Abu Dhabi. We checked that out. We flew from Abu Dhabi to Bahrain. Now we're going from Bahrain to Kuwait. And then Kuwait to Dubai with a really cool approach. So, you know. And then tomorrow we're going to do some more flying. Tomorrow we're going to have some longer flights in Europe. And then one in the US, one bonus flight, depending on how late it is. And maybe if Apocalypse wants to, we can maybe do some ATC stuff as well. If he's around for that. Practice that again. But yeah, I've been having a great time doing these flights. A lovely time. Which flight would I do ATC on? I'm starting at 1 tomorrow. First flight from Frankfurt to Copenhagen is 55 minutes. So it's like around 2:30. And sunset flight is from Stockholm to Hamburg, which is an hour. So let's say 3:30. The night flight is Hamburg to Heathrow. 55 minutes. Maybe the Hamburg to Heathrow? You are from Abu Dhabi. I grew up in Abu Dhabi. But yeah, but maybe the Hamburg to Heathrow one? Well, I say night flight because by then, by the time I get to Hamburg and get everything going and we arrive in Heathrow, it's gonna be a night flight. But if that one doesn't work, Apocalypse, the bonus flight is from Boston to Newark, which is a bit of a shorter one. You want to do that one instead. Yeah, I was born and raised in Abu Dhabi. Lived there for 8 years. Used to speak Arabic, but it faded over the years. But yeah. Newark? Did I say it wrong? Sorry. Newark. Sorry. My bad. Lived in America, can't speak American. Never lived in the UK, can't speak British. Kef Halk. Oh my god, how do you... Isn't that... Oh god. Isn't that how are you? Or how are you doing or something like that? Oh god, how would I respond to that? Oh man, it's been so long. There's only... Oh god, is it... Oh god, I'm gonna embarrass my... Is it Yigit? Isn't that how you say it? Yigit? No, it's not. It's all faded for me, which is annoying because Arabic was such a cool language to learn and speak. What are you trying to pronounce? Anything to embarrass Grizz. Alhamdulillah. My dad still knows how to speak Arabic, but not fluently. But he used to because he used to work for Bosch over there. I know the green dot's moving. I know. I would love to go back to Abu Dhabi, man. Like, I think the last time I was there was 2004, I think. We are doing managed descent now. What was the transition? 1500. Okay, it's the same here then as well. I do miss a good hole-in-the-wall shawarma. Like, I'm not talking about that tourist shawarma stuff. I'm talking, get me to your aunt and uncle's shop. Nice shawarma, tabbouleh, hummus. Oh, my mouth is just salivating thinking about it. I remember my dad came home from work. My mom didn't want to cook. My dad brought like 6 shawarmas, 20 falafel, buckets on buckets of hummus. Oh, it was so good. Absolutely loved it. Oh. You just ate shawarma? Why you gotta do that to me, man? Why you gotta do that to me? I haven't had a good shawarma in so long. On the pickled turnips. Oh, so good. Inshallah. You'll salivate my shawarma. Wait, whoa, hey, whoa. John, calm down. Settle down, John. You get more kebabs here and all that stuff, and I don't know. There's just something about a shawarma that, you know, just so good. Yes. Give it to me all. I want it all, Rod. Callie Max, good to see ya. Hey, Audi, good to see you as well. Good to see you, man. Flying is going very well. We got one more flight booked in for today. It's going to be a bit of a longer one. The flights from Abu Dhabi to Bahrain and Kuwait have been the shorter ones. We're going to go from Kuwait all the way to Dubai. And I do have the Dubai airport scenery and the city scenery as well. So the approach should be pretty damn cool. How many times can we say shawarma in a single stream? I will try to get the world record for it or something. I need it. I have a mighty need for it. What's the Kuwait HBA? 1021. Are there any speed restrictions? I'll try to slow down in time for this. If you could visit... oh, sorry. Hold on. There we go. If only you could visit, I'll make you the best shawarma with the best garlic sauce and the best hummus you've ever had. Oh, man. Y'all are killing me. Y'all are killing me, man. How can I forget about the garlic sauce as well? Oh, the garlic sauce. You guys are making me homesick, really. Well, if you type in fake German, Cali, you get a bit of a big run, a brief rundown to where I'm from and all my other shenanigans. Oh no. Oh, you bloody navigraph, I swear to God. Yeah, we're good. We're fine, everything's okay. Ich bin Deutscher, ja. Kali Max, danke dir. Thank you very much for that. Spreche aber lieber Englisch. Alright, landing lights on, seatbelts on. McDo is pretty much set. Alright, we're good, we're good. This is fine. Man gar nicht? Ah, es kommt einfach als Kleinkind in amerikanischen Nachbarschaften und umzingelt von Australiern und Kanadier und so weiter und so fort. Kommt alles davon, dass mein Deutsch halt, oder nicht mein Deutsch, mein Englisch halt sehr, was ist das Wort, amerikanisiert ist. Weißt du? Deswegen, wenn ich Englisch spreche, I sound like this. There are a couple of words that I, mispronounce, like Newark, for example. Or if I try to say, or what I used to say, Yorkshire, I used to say Yorkshire. Or Plymouth is what I said before was Plymouth. The Brits hate me. They really do. You ready to apply German ATC? You would not want me to be a German ATC. Oh, that would be horrible. Oh, that would be so bad. What am I doing? Why did I just fat finger that? What do you call a long roll with deli meats, cheese, and some toppings? Well, in England, wouldn't you call that a sarnie? But in the US, wouldn't that just be a sandwich? I don't know. At least he didn't say hoagie. Hoagie is like a... Isn't that like a Jersey thing or something? No? Yeah? Which one is it? A sub. Oh yeah, shoot. I remember getting subs from Publix. Right. Coming into Kuwait. I'm close enough. We might have actually managed this descent quite well. Publix, the Publix subs that I used to eat down in Florida, they, what's it called? They had some really nice buffalo chicken Subs. Oh. They had some blue cheese drizzled over it. Oh, God. Oh, Christ. If that's a VATSIM term, Calimax, I'm not in VATSIM at the moment. Because we're actually still learning a lot of things. So I'm not using any kind of like Unicom or radio chatter at the moment, if that's what it is, if I remember correctly. We're currently just flying. But I did pass my, my orientation exam, or new member orientation exam. And yesterday, Apocalypse and I did some plane spotting at the Munich airport, the Munich Mittwoch event, to get, you know, my first feeling of, you know, ATC chatter. And looking at the time now, we're landing just shy of like past 4 p.m. here. As a matter of fact, we might do a bit of plane spotting later. And have some fun. Unicom is 122.8 frequency you're on when there's no ATC covering you. Okay, gotcha. Copy. You're a German eval controller live right now. Which airport are you at? I mean, I'm not going to be communicating with you because I'm flying in the Middle East, but just for the fun of it, Lewis, it would be interesting to know that. Oh God, there's an ad break. I will be done by the time you get close. Bring it down to 170. And then we'll do managed speed. We'll do managed speed 5 miles out. 5 nautical miles out. Landing gear goes down. Alright, let's get a butter landing this time, huh, chat?
$2,500.
2,500. There's no faith, is there? Alright, flaps full. Alright, so we'll head. Okay, so that's where we'll go then. Gotcha. Ready to hit that terminal bathroom? You gotta pee? You just gotta hang on just a bit longer, John. Red ready, boys and girls. I'll try to be a bit smoother this time. Bryce. We're not even close to the landing yet. Oh, God. Gute alte Margarine. Oh shit, yeah. Didn't pay attention. Hey, Requisite, last time we did 170 knot landing, it was perfectly fine. It was fine. I didn't pay attention to the distance again. We're fine. Max 200 FPM.
400.
Ooh, challenge. Oh, you see Kuwait over there. Nice.
100 above. Minimum. $50, $40, $30, $20. Retard. 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 Retard.
Oh god, we're bouncing! We're bouncing! Oh god! Oh, we're good. Oh, we're fine. I'm not panicking. You guys panicked. You guys got worried there, not me. I would never. I would never panic. That's the fart you heard? All right. Oh god, it's a bit rough over here. We still got a bit of time to taxi and everything. Landing lights should be off. Oh, they are. Yeah, we are. Good on that. And on the APU. It felt like a bounce. We'll take a look at Valenta. I knew I forgot one thing. Did I sort the steering issue? It seems to be behaving right now. We haven't had it since, what was it now, 3 days? And again, fly-by-wire, they had like, what, 3 small updates? Over a span of like a day and a half? Can you try braking hard to a stop and see if it stops turning? But I'm taxiing so well. When I get to the gate, okay. I'll line up for the gate and I'll slam the brake and then we'll see if it turns. We're gonna head over there to the right anyway. Ed on YouTube is like, don't do it. Alright, here comes the slammer. Alright, that was a slam. And now we're going to turn left here. Let's see. We're turning. You love to see it. But I don't think that's the reason why we bug out on that. What's this about? For some reason, I have this bug, or had, I don't want to jinx it now. I had this bug where the steering of the plane would just stop working for whatever reason. Oh, damn it. Thought I was close enough. Take it. Nose light off. And runway lights off. APU bleed if available. There we go. Engine master 1 and 2. Services, jet bridge, ground power. And then beacon lights off. Seatbelt sign off. And fuel pumps off. And we can do some deboarding. Right, let's take a look at Volanta then, huh? Let's have a look at the landing. See? Told you guys not to be worried. It was fine. Volanta doesn't lie. I'll take it. You wanted to have to jump from the cockpit to the air bridge again? Nah, not this time. I'll preserve your guys' legs. Volanta paid actor. No way. Alright, well there we go. Very nice. Alright, we got one more flight in us, and that is the Kuwait to Dubai one. That one's going to be a heckin' bit longer. But it's going to be good. Alright, let me just unload these flights here. Excellent. Pulls up Photoshop. This guy. Thinking I'm pulling up a Photoshop screenshot of Volanta. Shaking my head. Shaking my head. Right, final flight for today from Kuwait to Dubai coming up. OMDB. What was Etihad again? ETD, right? Yeah. I forgot to put that in my last flight. Oops. OKBK all the way down to Dubai. OMDB. SMH my head. I tell ya. Just in case, another 60 minutes of fuel. But yeah, you're wondering why it's bugging out on me. It's just my kind of luck, though. That's just it. It's just my luck apocalypse. Alright, import from SimBrief. OKKK to OMDB. Lovely. Yeah, this one's going to be a darker and longer flight for sure. Also, did my I think my oh wait, we're still premium. Not quite sure why I can't upload photos to things anymore. Weird. Onto Volanta, I can't put the photos in there anymore for some reason. I can put in the screenshots, but I can't put the screenshots that I made to make it look pretty. You know what I mean? For some reason. Click the third button. Oh. I tried to click on that earlier and it didn't want to do it. Okay. There we go. Oh. There's the option. Okay, so on to the next flight, chat. This one's going to be a nice, chill evening flight. What the hell is this? Oh, that's the other tab that I had open for the Adira stuff. Right, okay. Let's pop this thing on. This puppy going. Apocalypse is a walking dictionary when it comes to flight sim. The man just knows everything. Alright, while the fuel does its thing, I'm going to quickly pop to the bathroom, chat. Give me 1 second. I have no sound. Now I do. I was still muted. It's a very common thing on this channel. Hey, Precisely. How's it going, man? It's a very frequent thing that I tend to forget to unmute myself. Perfect timing for boarding, Precisely. Alright, departure from Kuwait is going to be 33R. 33 left. And we're going to go via Sesraf. Alright, so if we look at our flight plan, there's a disco in there. After Sesru. Clear that. Repsol, wrap up. Okay, that's all there. Then we got Vendor. Plus 70, that's all there. All the way down to Azrock. Alright, that's all good. Now let's take a look at this flight takeoff stuff. Up 2,500. Position altitude 1,300. Climb on 332, track Orker. Okay. Nothing special? No flights planned for today or anything? I do a 4-hour A300 hop. Sounds like a good plan. Let's make sure that it's real time. Yes, it is. Real weather. All good. Got any idea what kind of hop you want to do? Like from where to where? Just a little bit here. Clean that up as well. Right. Ooh, I forgot one other thing. Food supply. Transponder to auto. Parametric has been set. Flight directors are on. Constraints. Alright. Alright, IR line is going to be in 2 minutes. That's all good. Lovely. Amsterdam to somewhere in Egypt. Nice. Ed Nelson. Sorry, I'm just catching up with Twitch, YouTube chat here. Yes, Apocalypse. Yes, he, especially with me, it's surprising how patient he is with me. But he does have a pretty good giggle at me sometimes. That's for sure, Ed. Switch that to fast. 1 minute 40. Let's get this party started indeed. Just double checking the checklist. Fuel pumps ready. That's all good. That's all sorted. Transponder, that's fine. Right, we're just ready, waiting for boarding to happen. 20 seconds on the clock. And then we'll do the performance and all that stuff.
Boarding completed.
Thank you. Jet bridge is going to be retracted. Now comes the performance. Oh, not yet. Whoops, 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 whoops. Hold on, hold on, hold on. There we go. That's what we were looking for. Fuel is going to be 6.6.
On behalf of myself, your captain, the first officer, and cabin crew, I'd like to take this time to welcome you aboard our flight. We're just wrapping up some paperwork up front here and waiting to see final numbers from the ground crew, then we'll be on our way. Flight attendants will be coming through the cabin shortly with a very important safety briefing. We do ask that you give them your full, undivided attention as they review the safety operations of this Airbus aircraft. We do appreciate your business.
32.1.
If there's anything we do to make your flight any more enjoyable, please don't hesitate to ask. Welcome aboard.
Right around there. Right, we can, we disconnected from the ground power unit, and now we can begin with firing up the engines. But first, I want to do this right. Beacon light.
Flight attendants, armed doors, and cross-check.
Pushback. Follow the tug. Use the parking brake. Get us hooked up here. And let's get the dome light dimmed up just a little bit more.
Again, we'd like to welcome you on board. Your safety is our top priority. We appreciate the use of your
And
you can follow along with the safety information card you use in the back pocket. Please fasten your seatbelt and insert the flat metal edge into the buckle.
whoa there, easy, easy there, easy. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Got a mind of its own. How about you don't do that? I think when I hit my number keys here to look at the engines firing up and everything, it intervenes with the movement here. We'll just fire up the engine, second engine up here when we are done. Alright, and we're looking good at that, and pause. Brake, turn that off, and then turn off pushback systems completely. Uncheck use control. All right, I'll keep that in mind for tomorrow. All right, before taxi, we want to arm the spoilers. Let that one down. Close light the taxi. Am I missing something else? No. You're not. Waiting for that engine number 1 to fire up. Where did I get the checklist from for the A320? Apocalypse sent it to me. It's a PDF file. I think he can get you that link again for it. Alright, we got quite the taxi to go for. Well, that's a very low rotation. Heading. Okay. That's sorted, and we may begin taxi. Actually, not yet. Sorry. Go. And then we need to turn the bleed off and the master. Let's get rolling. Because it tells me here, runway 33R, climb on 332 track to Orker. Unless I don't need it for this one. See with the studio lights. Oh, so I don't need that then. And I will just switch to that. Quite a bit of a taxi now until the runway. He is the GOAT, indeed. We're going to be heading right now down Echo 1. Oh! And he's dead. Ah, thank you very much for that. Howdy. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate the likes over there.
Flight attendants, please prepare for takeoff.
I wonder how well you'd be able to fly A300. You'd probably destroy the engine starting it up first time, but, well, I mean, probably. I'll probably do a lot of wrong things for other airplanes. Probably do a whole lot of wrong stuff. I'm going to be staying with the A320 for quite some time now, so... No, God no. I was terrified of these planes, Apocalypse. I flew F-18s and Cessnas, that's about it. We'll be seeing A330 ops someday, though? Maybe. Right now, I'm very comfortable in this plane. I think this is a good plane for me to stay put at. No, this is the fly-by-wire, Heart of Darkness. Or as I like to put the typo, fly-wire by. This amount of taxiing reminds me of O'Hare. I mean, it's a long, long runway, this one. And I did land in O'Hare once, and my goodness. Quite the taxiing to do. Next one, this upcoming left-hander. We'll hold short of runway, turn the landing lights on, strobe. We'll be on our way. Ooh, don't slow down too much. Oh, God. Stop it. If you land in CDG, just quit the game. Don't try taxiing to the gates. Is it that bad over there? Alright, let's hold here briefly. Brake. Strobe on, landing lights on. And nose lights. Take off. Alright. I mean, I tell you what, Apocalypse, I wouldn't even have thought that, like, back then I would sit here doing these kind of, like, flight procedures at all. Never in a million years would I have thought I would go like this or do this. Rotate. You're up. I saw Apocalypse mentioning that earlier. I'll have to double check the scenery stuff. Pilot on. Light off. Way off. $1,500. Just above. Fine. Get a nice view of the city here. Oh yeah, I've I've tried explaining it to some folks, and they're just like, why are you virtually flying voluntarily for 2 to 3, 4, maybe even more hours? You know, it's like, 'cause it's fun. I like it. It's cool. Because I want to take a closer look at the city. I'll climb in just a bit. Residents don't appreciate me. They'll get over it. It's fine. Those damn tourists, I swear to God. Thanks, Kuwait. Appreciate it. Alright, now we're climbing. That looks great. For a freeway, you can see the I forgot what these are called again. Forgot what that one's called. Right. Thought the flaps were up, but we forgot. All good. That's why the plane yells at us. It's all good. Alright, we're going to be cruising at 31,000 feet here today. On our way to Abu Dhabi. Sorry, we left to Abu Dhabi. We're heading now back to the UAE, but we're going to be landing and finishing our flights at Dubai. Let me just double check everything here. Okay, what was the transition altitude? 1,300 feet. Okay. Yeah, the only reason why, I know I could have, like, increased my climb, but I wanted to fly at 2,500 because I knew we were going to fly around the city. I just wanted to take a closer look. Ideally, I would have gone higher up. Alright, we're on our way to Cesru now. Alright, 10,000 feet. Just gonna keep an eye open for 13,000 feet. And then we'll go to standard QNH. That cruising altitude will set everything up for the landing. What was the runway that they want us to land on for Dubai? 30L. Ooh, that's gonna be a nice approach. We're gonna be pretty close to the Borge. All right, past 13,000 feet and to standard we go. How to track my flight on Volanta? I can give you guys the link if you want. Copy flight URL. Here we go. What do you mean by that 30 Ellie Apocalypse? Did I say 30 Ellie? I meant 30 left. If I go here. I think this is going to be a pretty cool, solid approach. The Borge is here. We're coming across here. OBBI. Yeah, that's going to be a pretty nice approach. Yeah, left Abu Dhabi, Bahrain, Kuwait, and now we're on our way to Dubai. Couple of guys at Dubai. I just like our little twisty here. Yes, precisely is back at Amsterdam. Where's Vape going? Where's he at? Cleveland down to Miami. He's got an hour left in his flight. I think this is a pretty good flight plan to have. Could maybe close it out by going from Dubai to Abu Dhabi, but that literally is just that is a true hop. That flight be with an A320 it would be like what, 10 minutes? Literally going up and then straight down. We can't see shit out there. Somewhere out there is the world, exactly. When am I doing a power flight? Never. And I say never because I don't even know what the hell that is. Let's watch. All right.
The left one is.
Apparently, they're also very, very loud in Paro. Christ. There you go, chat. Seatbelt signs are off. Let's have a gander. The most dangerous approach.
And the slightly right side is that Juchudati. Then we have Masangang, then is Gangchenta. Sam, so here what we do is now we are just about 14 miles. Just about 14 miles. And then we have visual just now. So normally once we have visual, we always put this GPWS turret system always off. Because normally it's a non-standard. We're supposed to follow the instruction of what they. That means we are close to the mountains. Since we have visual, we always put it off. This one. Keep it off. Yeah.
Is that an A320?
Master version. Then GPWS 4. Clear ramp.
I thought that was the plane in the video.
So the airport is just here behind this. Just behind this cloud. So what you're doing, we're landing for runway 33. So Sam, our VR is just over the hill. Just over the reason why we had to keep this VR here is just to get the signal.
Oh, this is Sam Choi.
The VR is right at the airfield next to the runway. Yeah, in order to get the signal, the concerned people have put the VR in order to get the signal. So VR is just over the hill, and the airfield is just behind the hill.
Right.
So what we're doing is we're trying to lose the height and trying to fly between the valley. And then our aim is to, you can see there's a bridge there.
Yep.
That way aiming there, and we're looking for around 12,000 feet. And we call this conflict because there's two rivers from Tibu and Paro where it meets. So we are heading towards that bridge, and then we're going to make a slight left turn, heading towards the airfield. You can see this, the airfield just now. Now you don't see it. You see airfield only at the last minute. Only at the last leg you will be able to see them because of the hills.
Ah, it's hiding.
It's hiding, yeah.
Yeah.
Huh.
Landing pages. Cabin crew. Advice. Cabin crew. Advice. Auto thrust.
That's everyone in chat when I do my landings.
And I'm a Buddhist, so I have to pray to God. And we have a lot of monasteries here. Can you see there's a lot of monasteries here? We have one monastery there, one monastery here, one below here. We have a lot of monasteries here.
2,500.
Oh, wait a minute. I think I've landed at this airport like ages ago, but I just can't. No, I have not. No, never mind. I think it was. Nah, it wasn't. I don't know.
We have, you can see there's another monastery here. We have one more monastery that's Rakab. It's a very popular monastery. And just further left, you can see another monastery.
No. I'm not thinking of Innsbruck. There what? I can't remember. It's up on the mountain. That airport. Not everyone, like so many YouTubers have done a video of it. It's up on the mountain on top of it, and then you go like you land uphill, and then you also take off downhill. I forgot the name of that one. Lukla, there we go. Oh, there's the runway. Huh.
500. $200.
Well, they know what they're doing, so I mean.
50.
Let's check his Volanta after the landing.
30, 20. Retard. 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 Retard.
Good. Good. That's a good Volanta landing, that one. And I'm guessing the runway is not that long either. That's 7,332 feet, the airport. Yeah, not bad, good. Nice.
I never could dream of doing a landing into Paro, the world's most challenging airport.
That's good. That is really, really good. Solid stuff, man. I'll stick to my regular airports and everything at the moment. iRacing just tweeted X'd about rain. Looks really cool. Do you got a link, Neo? Let's take a look. Let's have a look together, because, I mean, we can't see anything for a while now. But, yeah, drop the link. Let's have a look. This flight, we still have 45 minutes in this one, so. Bring me all the tweets. Let's have a look at it. Hey, Denderin. Welcome to our final flight here today. From Kuwait to and I almost want to say Abu Dhabi, Dubai. We'll take a look at that in a second. We did a couple of flights here today. We left Abu Dhabi. We checked out the new iniBuilds scenery down there, the Yas Island. Then we went to Bahrain. Had a bit of a twisty situation on our approach. And we left Bahrain, flew all the way up to Kuwait, and now we've left Kuwait, and now we're going to Dubai. We're on our way. Give me 1 second. Alright, let's take a look at the tweet here. Yeah, a bit of a full circuit, yeah. To complete it would be a little hop from Dubai to Abu Dhabi, but we can take our little private helicopter for that later. Right, where did that tweet go? Alright, let's see here. With static weather, you can test specific conditions that do not change. With forecast weather, you'll be able to tap in true power of the tempest, drawing upon advanced real-world based models. Take a look how that will work. Let's go full screen for that for a second. Static weather, forecast weather, timeline editor, event weather. Oh my god. Okay, track moisture. Okay, cloud cover, chance of rain. Allow rain, temperature, wind speed, wind direction. Allow heavy fog. Okay, so there's your precipitation. Regenerate. Oh. Damn, iRacing be cooking. Okay. Any other information here? No. Nice. Static weather will be great for testing specific conditions that don't change. For example, you could have the track maintain a consistent level of water that remains the same from lap to lap. This is a great way to focus on one track environment state, dial in a setup, etc. Forecasted weather will create... forecasted weather will create a forecast true to what you'd experience at a selected track at a time of year, constrained by the track's open and close dates. You can choose to roll with a provided forecast, or if you like, you can nudge that forecast in a particular direction. You prefer preferring specifications about the cloud cover, chance of rain, and so on and so forth. Our view forecast interface will let you see how the forecast will likely play out over time. If you aren't happy with the forecast, you can quickly regenerate a new one with the regenerate function. You need to if you need to control more, you can utilize the timeline editor shown below. Just like in real world with forecasted weather mode, the weather you experience will be variable and can drift over time. This variability provides a true-to-life experience and adds a whole new dimension of racing and iRacing. And we're getting this next season, right? Copium? Copium? Is it coming? Please tell me it's coming next season. Please. Maybe. It's great then, Darren. I honestly am going to be looking forward to that a whole lot on iRacing. I can't wait. It will make single class racing nice. Oh, look at that. Look at that. I just saw that wired. Got us on the big TV in the home. Nice. Awesome. Yeah, next year. Nah, I'm hoping next season. I mean, it already looked like they wanted to give it us this season. Please, for the love of God, give it to us next season. Come on. Sebring with rain, Florida weather. Come on. That would be the dream, man. Yeah, exactly, Dandarian. I mean, that's why I liked racing in ACC, like when it comes to single class racing. There's a reason why I like that so much more, because of just the pure aspect of... Okay, it's a 45-minute sprint race, but it might rain 20 minutes into the race. And then it will disappear with the last 5 minutes of the race going on. You know, like... Especially endurance racing, Nords, rain, parts of the track are going to be wet, parts of the track are going to be dry. what are you going to do? Is it full wet? Are you going to stay out and just be cautious in that section with slicks? You know, it's like... Love that, man. Imsa Nordschleife in heavy rain and fog. Now that is just insane. Screw Sebring, get it for Bathurst 12 hours? I mean, in ACC, I've raced Bathurst in the rain, and it is a treat. It is pretty damn cool. Let's get comfy, chat. Let's just go with this camera here. 206 nautical miles until descent. I wonder how fixed setup races will work. Yeah, I mean, that'll be something to consider as well. How is that all gonna click and go through and work? But I guess only time will tell. But that's why I find, like, for example, I love Road Atlanta. I love the track. But just racing GT3s there, I find really boring. Especially top split, second split. Because everyone literally just drafts off each other. And if you go for an overtake, you're considered an idiot. You know, and then it just comes down to fuel saving for 40 minutes. And then white flag racing, and then you overtake. I find that boring. But if we had rain during VRS at Road Atlanta, that just excites me. I don't know. I can't wait to race these prototypes. Can't wait to race the prototypes in the rain with multi-class traffic. It's gonna be chaos. For some reason, I'm looking forward to that. Maybe I'm just so bored of just the dry weather running that I'm just so excited for that chaos, I guess. A Bathurst rain could be interesting. Bathurst is, what's it called? Bathurst is not happening, though, in the new season. It's towards the end of the season, right? I'm going to take a look at the iRacing special events calendar again. Oh yeah, the Daytona 500's coming up next weekend. Forgot about that. No, it's next weekend, or it goes throughout the next week. Bathurst, February 23rd to 25th. I'm not sure if I'm going to be doing this one, really. Not quite sure if I feel like doing the Bathurst 12. Postponed due to rain on the track. Yeah, can you imagine Daytona 500? You're getting ready. You're like, yes, I'm going to do the iRacing Daytona 500 on Saturday evening. Postponed to Sunday because it's right on the track. Well, who knows? Maybe iRacing has the they're adding, you know, those giant leaf blowers to the front of the SUV or pickup truck safety cars. You know, maybe they'll deploy those. Who knows what they've got cooking? Let me actually double check on the Stroll Discord if there's any increased interest in the Bathurst. Three, maybe two, definitely one not racing. I don't know. Maybe I'll do it with Sam and Alex. I don't know. We still have some time to figure that out. Sebring 12 hours. There's a poster for it already? Oh, it's got the BMW on it. BMW's not going to get the bop. Road America 500. Hopefully this year when Jimmy does it, his shifter doesn't give up. But he did get a nice shifter from Moza, so he should be fine. Because last year, Jimmy unfortunately had a bit of a mare. And his shifter broke. And I think it blew his engine as well. And we have the Nords 24 in May. Indy 500 in May as well. Oak 600. 6 hours of the Glen in June. I'm not going to be doing that. Unless they change something on the bus stop on how you have to race it. But I don't think they will. Brickyard 400. And the MS charity race makes a return for the Multiple Sclerosis Society. A324. Closer towards the end of July. Hopefully everything will be fine by then because I do need to move in June. So hopefully by then we can get everything perfectly up and running again. The Martinsville MX 500. Brandon. Indy 6 hour. This one I'm kind of intrigued in. I actually did enjoy racing Indy. Oddly enough. Bristol 500, Knoxville, Bathurst 1000, and then Petit Le Mans. Oh. British Racing and Sports Car Club iRacing FF 1600 Festival. If Oscar's not doing this. And then we got the Fuji 8 hour. SCC runoffs, Winter Derby, Chili Bowl. And then that's a completed event. CF6 engines, old and noisy. Damn right. Oh yeah, we'll see. We'll see about Bathurst. I haven't done a Bathurst race in God knows how long. I can see a bit of light there on the right-hand side. 149 nautical miles until decent. Let me take a look at some of these graphs here. We still need to set up the approach as well. Alright, they want us to be at 2,000 feet by Sedpo. Low 7,000 at Delta Bravo 532. They want us to fly in at 185 knots on that one. Hey Charles, how you doing? Hat Kid above 7,000 at 210 knots. Alright, so VUTEB, they want us to be at 12,000 feet. So we'll aim to be at 12,000 feet then. Now, let's see here. Oh, Christ. Maybe we'll give us some time and we'll actually, where would Etihad park? Etihad Dubai Terminal A over here. Unless I'm getting that mixed up with concourse and terminal being something different. But I don't think so. I think that is the right one. I found the Terminal A arrival video. I mean, we could also get the Etihad chauffeur service for you all. That's what you guys want, but we don't do things in a BMW. We will have Porsches and Mercedes for you guys ready to go. Concourse A guide. Yeah. Oh, look at that. If I get you guys to Concourse 8, you got pharmacy, sunglasses, watches. Oh, beautiful stuff. Acura, please. Alright, so then we'll taxi on Concourse 8 then. The only thing is the service... Was that Abu Dhabi? I could have sworn that said Dubai. Oh, it didn't. Oh shit, it did. Welcome to Abu Dhabi International Airport. Sorry. Whoops, almost got you guys to the... Whoops. Yeah, so it does look like... Yeah, it looks like we are going to go to Concourse A. Yeah, yeah. Concourse A. Yeah, every time I type in Etihad Terminal Dubai, yeah, it's Concourse A. Y'all are gonna get real spoiled over there. "93 nautical miles until descent." What kind of headset is that? This is the SteelSeries Tusk. Then there, an exclamation point mic. We'll get you a small disclaimer and a link to them. No worries, man. But I only use these in the rig, though. When I do a stream at my desk, I got my my pod mic here. I mean, like, maybe for flight sim, I could use this as well and be like, hello, blah, 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 blah. But I just enjoy having this freedom. 'Cause, I mean, I can do this as well. Now, I don't know. Definitely sound different for sure. You know, I could use this microphone as well, but then it's in my way. But if I switch back to this one, you know, and move this away, then we just have more free real estate. Ah, okay. Well, I mean, looking at the airport in that case, if we have free roam on parking, then we'll park over here. B10. Let's go for B10. Let's just park there then. And we are 24 minutes out on this flight. I work from home and I need something other than my HyperX. Otherwise, I have them on for 12 hours a day if I could count gaming too. Yeah. I mean, I've stopped using headset for a long time since I've started to notice a dent in my head, which might explain a few things, but yeah, I kind of like, I don't know, I prefer in-ears now, or monitors. And I tell you what, this is not the best sounding microphone. With a bit of EQ on the Go XLR, it's actually sounding pretty nice for the price. Give me 1 second. Mark Twin Peak Nuskin. Do the in-ears get uncomfortable after a while? No, not at all. The only downside to this headset is the cable length. That's why the Go XLR is a bit closer. But it's alright for when I'm just sitting here. It's not like I'm jumping up and down and stuff. And yeah, this, like, even with glasses, the ergonomics here on the ears, perfectly fine. No issues whatsoever. What was it again? 30L. 30 left. And we're looking at the Vooch 3D. And the old dot transition. And on the performance site, we are going to go to the next phase and put in the information for Dubai. Right, 250 degrees at 06 knots, 21 degrees. Good H 1021. Arrow 260. Alright. Ready to rock and roll. Still nothing out there. Not yet, Eric Capana. Not yet. But I am in the network now, though. I've passed the orientation exam, and I'm honestly still not ready yet. but I'm pretty sure once the next First Wings event comes along, I think I'm just gonna go for it. I think I'm just gonna go for that. Can't see shit around Amsterdam right now. How's the weather over there? Yeah. Yeah, you can't. Yeah. Yeah, that's not looking great over there. 14 knot winds, visibility of 3.2 kilometers, a ceiling of 700 feet, light rain and drizzle. Quite a bit to go. That is indeed a step forward, indeed. Yesterday, Apocalypse and I did some plane spotting at the Munich airport, EDDM. We did some plane spotting for the Munich Mittwoch event, which is Munich Wednesday's Hump Day event. And I think I'll find myself do that quite often when I have the time, just to hear the radio chatter, to start, you know, learn the lingos and everything and catch up and see how fast they're actually talking to one another. But yeah, it's the step in the right direction, and I'm looking forward to my first VATSIM flight. For sure. That'll be pretty neat. Folks over there on YouTube, hope you all doing well. Thank you for the 11 likes, and thanks for all tuning in. We're currently flying into Dubai right now. We are, we started off flying in Abu Dhabi and checked out the iniBuilds. So if you want to check that out, you can go to the beginning of the stream of the, or the VOD, and you can see us do a little tour around the Abu Dhabi Yas Island by iniBuilds. And yep, this was our flight pattern today from Abu Dhabi to Bahrain, Bahrain, Kuwait, and in Kuwait down to Dubai. And we got 18 minutes left in this flight, give or take. Appreciate everyone tuning in today. Thank you. I still think you need to do a short flight to whatever circuit PESC is at before each race. Like from Daytona to Hockenheim. We're flying the fly-by-wire A320. 200 IQ entertainment. You do it in the private jet as well, right, Rookie? Miami, Munich. That would be a nice flight. We had last night a real Airbus pilot tutoring me and my friend like 8 hours in Discord. Was it worth it going to sleep at 5 a.m.? Hell yeah. I mean, that sounds interesting. Having a real Airbus pilot basically guide you and explain things to you, that definitely sounds really fun. I mean, tomorrow we've got another set of flights sorted as well. I can repeat those from earlier. I'll be streaming on both platforms as well, YouTube and Twitch. Yeah, so the midday flight tomorrow is going to be from EDDF, Frankfurt, to Copenhagen. Then we got a sunset flight going from Stockholm to Hamburg, EDDH. The night flight is going to be from Hamburg to Heathrow. And those flights are going to be all averaging around an hour. So we're going to be cruising for quite some time. And the bonus flight, if it's not going to be too late after the night flight, is going to be from Boston to Newark, which will only be like around 30 to 40 minutes. And then Ekipena, thank you very much for the sub. Brand new sub, thank you very much, man. I appreciate you. You're a gentleman and a scholar. Let's hope that we can get a good landing in for you. How far is it to Old Ark? I don't know. You're going to have to ask John about that. Transition altitude is flight level 150 for Dubai. Alright, got that in mind. Ah, man. Chat, you have no idea how glad I am that people are enjoying these streams. And then once we land in Dubai, we're going to go full shutdown and securing aircraft. And then we'll be ready for tomorrow. Gonna keep an eye on that descent. And they want us to be down at, what was it again? 12,000 feet. We have the Dubai Scenery installed, so it should be a pretty nice approach. And we're going to be heading towards the Burj, so the Burj is going to be sitting to our right. Actually, you know what? We're going to aim for above 8,000 feet. I was looking at Navigraph. We're going to be cutting it a bit short. All right, let's get things ready here. Nautical miles until we hit 8K. What's the speed they want us to have there? 230 knots.
At the front deck, ladies and gentlemen, as we have noticed, we have begun our initial descent down to our destination. Now would be a good time to wrap up any business you need to take care of as we prepare for our approach.
All right, chat, get in your seats.
We ask that you remain seated until the aircraft arrives safely at the gate. Flight attendants, please prepare the cabin for
All right, flight level 1500, not 1500, sorry. Flight level 150 is going to be reset, and then we are going to set the QNH to 1021. Actually, you know what long hauler you should fly when you get to it? When it releases the iniBuilds A320 with a KEKW behind it. Should I be concerned? Is that an older aircraft, or am I being silly? Ah, here's the post for it. We intend to have both 900 and 1000 variants available, with both winglet types modeled on the on the 900. If you are a 3550 350 type rated pilot or engineer, please do reach out to us. Yeah, I'll get right to that. What about the A380 and for what simulator? We have decided to rebuild the A380 model previously announced from scratch during the early days of iniBuilds. The new A380 project will be for flight simulator alongside the A350 project. I will release afterwards, no timeline planned. Furthermore, there is no other versions planned. Very nice. Oh. Same-ish cockpit, just bigger screens. Gotcha. I mean, if this comes out, this would actually be pretty damn good practice, because by the time Microsoft Flight Simulator 24 comes out, I want to know how to fly the A400M. And I think the A400M is a very similar cockpit to that one. Let's see here. A400M cockpit. Where would be a good photo? There we go. It's a small image. Where did that image go? But if you look at this image right here, it's very similar. For the A400. So yeah, I mean, why not? And I guess those planes, they do fly cross-Atlantic as well, correct? A350 might release after FS24 though. Okay. What does that button do? There's many, many things. Because eventually I would like to do like a, I don't know, Paris to New York kind of thing. Or Miami to London or something. I don't know. We got quite a bit of tailwind, 30 knot tailwind. Descent is looking pretty good. Now, some of you are going to freak out by this, but I'm doing this on purpose. We're not in VATSIM, but I'm turning that off now because last time we had that on and we went to a bit of a more busy airport, it threw me off course. So just for the time being, we're turning that off. All right, coming close to 15,000 feet. We're not landing in Newark. We're landing in Dubai. We're doing potentially Newark tomorrow. These are the flights that I have scheduled for tomorrow. 9th of February. Frankfurt to Copenhagen, Stockholm to Hamburg, Hamburg to Heathrow, Boston to Newark. And that's the bonus flight if these don't take too long. And potentially during this flight here, Hamburg to Heathrow, Apocalypse will be simulating ATC, so I can practice that chatter as well. Can you make a suggestion? You can. You can also post it in here. Where is it? You can post it in here as well, in the flight recommendations tab. There you go. That should link you to that. Alright, 15,000. Alright. Let's get ready for this landing then. Turn on the turn off the lights so that we can see more. And they want us to be 12,000 feet then, and the speed is going to be 230 knots. Runway 29 on EWR. If you land on 22 right or 22 left, you'll have the city to your left. But for anyone that has done it, knows the landing on runway 29 is scary as shit. Which plane is for which plane is this one? Precisely? Oh, A380. Sorry, didn't see that. My bad. Didn't see that. Tasty fuel pumps. Use the speed brakes for a bit. Alright, right ahead of us is Dubai. Come from the city side across the port. There's a short runway and usually get crosswinds. Exciting. I mean, I've done a pretty good landing in Croatia with, you know, coming around, if you want to put it like that. Oh, perfect. Low Vogue, we're hitting 11,000 feet. We are utilizing the speed brakes though as well. Very nice. Keep it together at 230 knots. And I'm also going to just continue to do this all manually, even though we have the constraints on. Just to practice, pretty much. I'm going to turn the studio light off because it's blinding my right eye. Alright, there's Dubai Airport right there. Dubai Airport in sight. And we're now going to turn on the running lights. Then by patted, they want us to go down to 210 knots and be above 7,000 feet. A good landing to end the day here would be fantastic. Oh, actually, hold on. I'm being an idiot. Dubai Airport's there on the right. What airport is that one on the left? Oh, we're banking now. In Discord, do you have a place where you share links to checklists and third-party apps? Yeah, it's on Discord, yes. The Flight Sim chat is the place where we all post our stuff. Or our findings, or if we're trying to help each other out and all that stuff. Yeah, mostly memes and people making fun of me of and my flying. Oh. Well, we got a yacht out here. There's the Borge. And then Delta Bravo 532 is going to be below 7,000 feet. Delta Bravo 524 is going to be at 185. Here's Dubai. We're going to be cutting right above the airport. Alright, let's aim to be at 6,000 feet for this one. That's really cool. Got all the yachts down there and all the boats and everything. I think that's Checo having a party on that boat over there. I don't know what he's celebrating. Have you done any learning on the lower end without the instruments and autopilotry like Cessna 2-seater? Before I have, but we did more stuff with the Citation CJ4. Done some stuff with that, but yeah, no, Cessna I've done stuff with way back, like 2021 or when the game released. I've done a lot of stuff with the Cessna. I've done some bush flights and everything, but I don't know, like I don't know if there will be a day when I'll go back to that kind of flying. I'm not sure yet. Haven't thought about it. Well, yeah, I mean, they've done a lot of updates to make the cities look great and everything, without a doubt. But the scenery here is, I have the Dubai scenery, and the, what's it called? The Skydive Dubai City update, I think it is. The city update was free. The airport wasn't. But because, you know, this is basically my home country because I was born here, I want to flesh it out as much as I can to make it look as good as possible. If you're asking if you could read steam gauges properly, the answer is most likely no. I am going to purge you, Apocalypse. Those are fighting words, man. What tree? I probably built a sandcastle somewhere out here. Just I got plenty of sand to work with back then. I'm at work watching on the cell phone. Gotcha, Ed. Gotcha. I don't know how many dinky little Cessna flights I've done before without any kind of like planning. Man, I've also done so much like cliche fighter jet shenanigans, and obviously did a lot of the Top Gun Maverick stuff. Alright, Delta Bravo 524 will be 185 knots. No, I've learned a lot more thanks to Apocalypse and looking into things with like reading gauges properly, and like some people, like, you know, some people fly with like the heads up display on and all that stuff and have the information here. With that info, I could like read certain things, you know, so there was a bit of an understanding, like very, very slimmer bit of understanding. Yeah, no, I've learned a lot more now, for sure. I've definitely skipped ahead in, like Eric said in chat, you know, skipped ahead a bit. But I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. I'll still go and like do some flights in the Citation, and, you know, do flights with Cessnas and God knows what. But it's just so cool to fly the bigger planes. Oh no, Dandarian, you didn't miss the landing. We are, we're just getting, we're on the approach right now. Still got enough time. I am not gonna be a resident sleeper and pass on the 5 nautical mile limit. Do I have a favorite jet? I mean, I've always been a fan of Airbuses. I've had the privilege of flying with the A380 multiple times in my life. Awesome plane. Oh my god. The first time I saw it, the first time... Bailey with the raid. How's it going, Bailey? Thank you very much, man. Hope you had a good stream. Everyone is joining us here on the landing in Dubai. We are on the approach as we speak. We're going to be swinging around and do a nice landing here for you guys. Hopefully a nice landing. And unfortunately, that is the last flight. But I am going to be flying tomorrow. Tomorrow the flights are going to be a bit longer, and we're going to be zipping around in Europe. It's all a ploy to get you to fly again. Ah, you know. I hope you had a good stream, Bailey. What was on the cards today? What was on the menu for Monsieur Bailey? More WC. Nice. Very nice. I'm gonna have to check the VOD. I have to check it out. Get some inspiration to maybe do some WRC myself next week. Because I'm not sure if I'm gonna do Aragon. I might give Aragon a shot. We'll see. We'll give it a crack, I guess. Do it. Rally good. It's been a while. I think the last time I did rally was during the what was the update? The Central European one, was it? I think it was that one. I would love to fly in one. Oh, mate. I really hope you get to experience it one day. It is such a surreal experience. I've flown in 747s, you know, like the double deckers, as I like to call it, and that was big enough. But when I saw that A380 at the terminal, at the gate, what a monstrosity of a plane, man. And the interior of it is absolutely phenomenal. Really, really great plane. It was the Central European one. Yeah, it's been a while now. And I know they're coming out with season 2 soon, so maybe that will help me get a bit more involved with it. For sure. I think it's more interesting to actually get something like Airbus to fly and kind of know how to get it from point A to point B than learn as you go while you're pushing buttons, etc. Yeah, I mean, they're just like racing and iRacing, you know, there's things for everyone. There's cars and series for everyone. Some people literally just like to do bush flights. Some people like to fly old World War II planes across the Scottish countryside. I don't know. I mean, it all sounds great. I would love to do it as well. Eventually I'll do it one day as well. This right here is just fascinating. Reading these charts is just so cool. Oh, it's season 3. Oh, sorry, season 3.
2,500.
Yes, sir. All right. Seatbelt sign is on. Flaps will be extended. Brakes on medium. Spoilers are armed. Nose lights. Takeoff. Runway on. Alright. We are now on approach. Not yet. Sorry. What am I else missing? Cabin called. What? I got all that. We can do our oh god, we're still really far out. Bloody hell. Oh, the short ones? So low. I mean, I've used medium all this time. I'll use low on this one. No broken bones this time, please. Sobe! How dare you? My last flight wasn't that bad. Look at the landing. Minus 178 FPM. That is good. Compared. I am taking you to court. Volanta does not lie. Alright, approach on.
2,500.
Flying over some sand dunes right now, chat. Alright, let me get the airport graph going here so I know where to taxi.
2,500.
Did want to go E10. That's where we wanted to taxi. Plenty of time to kill. 17.8
2,500.
nautical miles out before we do a controlled speed. It was all streaming, but Apocalypse is actually the one flying. It's all a lie. Damn it. They got to us, Apocalypse. They've exposed us. All a green screen, actually. I'm just a hologram. This is all a green screen. It's all a lie. It's a big, big lie. Just a little bit dark. That's what we were doing in voice chat last night, setting up TeamViewer. Yeah. Shameful act. Sorry. A nice view of the city there, popping in. Such a
2,500.
catchy song, I love it. Alright, landing gear down. Event in St. Petersburg, Helsinki, and Berlin. Any plane spotting after landing? I could do a brief plane spotting thing. Just give me the airport code with the most people, and then we can have a quick listen in. I think dinner is being served shortly. Oh, we can tune in real quick. Definitely do that. Almost missed out on it again, but only by 0.5. We're good. Full flaps. Alright, let's try not to stop on the runway. Let's bring it to a roll. Get going again. Berlin and Helsinki are starting at 19, but Uli is on already. Uli is where? Berlin? No. Oh, what a sight coming in here. St. Petersburg. Okay. I love landing in Dubai though. Especially because I have the scenery for this airport by iniBuilds, but yeah, well, I think today we've had a good set of flights. I need to fix this camera.
400. 100 above. Minimum. Retard. Retard.
Oh. Oh. All spines have been shattered. Yikes. Oh, that wasn't good. Oh, dear. Ah, damn. When you're trying to smash the like button, you succeeded. Ah, it didn't go up there. Fortunately, you know. Oh shoot, I could have turned left here. Oh well, we'll go around the building. You specifically requested no broken bones. We'll see in a bit what Volanta has to say. Volanta is probably just not going to show anything. Slow down just a little bit. We're racing around here like no tomorrow. Strobe light on auto. Going to transition from Kilo to Zulu. I think that's the right lettering. this plane, when it goes, man. Park next to the A380. I mean, we do have a bunch of big boys here. The scenery is great, by the way. Absolute awesome scenery. For a second, I thought I couldn't turn again. I was panicking. I don't feel like the club won anymore. Can we go to the hospital? It wasn't that bad. I like how Rod just said, "Why did you do that?" As if I know the answer to it. Tell that to what's left of my spine. Look, we'll go to the club, you'll drink, and the alcohol will cure it. It's gonna be fine. Oh, we got another A380 over here. We got a bunch of A380s. Hello. We'll park right here then. Oh, look at that big boy. Now watch me have it parked too far back, ahead. No, we're good. Ooh. Yeah, I did park it too far. Give me 1 second. Thank you, Tug. We're good. Oh dear. All right. Flawless approach. Ah, dear, dear, dear.
The doors verified?
You gotta laugh at things, man. You just gotta laugh at a couple of things. Alright, engines 1 and 2 off. Alright, APU bleed off and master off as well. Supply off. And power. And the battery. Hello.
Reactors are disarmed.
The doors verified?
Turn everything off. Well, let's take a look at Volanta, shall we? That's not bad. Better. That's better than my Bahrain landing. Hey, Bacho. Join us in Dubai. Why is the... Wait a minute. What's going on here? That's what I was looking for. Oh, look at it. And this is the low poly version of what they're going to be releasing, you said, right? I honestly thought that was going to be a lot worse, chat. Minus 230. Worst landing today was in Bahrain. Probably not flying under bridges like I tried to at Mach 1, but I'll accept a relaxing stroll. Yeah. It's pretty chill. Right, I'm going to be ending the YouTube stream here, and then Twitch chat, we will go do some plane spotting for a brief second with some ATC chatter. YouTube, you've been absolutely fantastic today. Thank you very much. Enjoy the rest of your day. And, yeah. Make sure to leave a like, and if people made it this far in the VOD, absolute troopers. Take care, YouTube. See you tomorrow for some more flying.